Hello, people. Hello, Finkel. Uh, this is just a little conversation. Uh, like I said, it's gotten to be where I'm not even can't remember anymore the things I wanted to talk about. I just know over the last couple of months, sometimes there's been things said that confused me. But I thought, let's talk and see what happens. And I'm not looking for it to be any kind of a big combative thing,
Okay.
you know. So anyway.
I do have to compliment
Oh,
you.
by the way, let me mention this to the people in chat. I have chat turned off on my end. So if you make any comments, somebody will be saving them for the end, but won't really be addressing them as we go. That'll just confuse things.
I did the same.
Anyway, go ahead.
I do want to compliment you on the cannon when it fired. I like that. That was good.
Yeah, that's actually the park in my town.
I remember it. I saw it as I walked to that hotel restaurant.
Yeah.
Can't remember the name of it.
So are you done with the COVID?
I am done with the COVID, yes. Tested negative 3 days in a row.
Have
4
you decided
tests in a
where
row.
you're gonna?
I'm sorry?
Have you decided where you're gonna live yet?
Not yet. No. I'm torn between New York and Virginia. For now, it's Virginia. I got a house, a mortgage. Most of my life is here, but I think I'm really I'm liking upstate New York where I grew up. Once upon a time, I thought I escaped it. Yeah.
So, like I said, I'm not really sure
Okay.
what I have to say. If you want broach anything,
I'm not sure. I saw your invitation the other night, and I didn't know what it was about. But I figured if you wanted to talk, you said clear the air. So I guess if you wanted to clear the air, I was open to a private conversation. But if you can't remember what it is you want to talk about, maybe look at the chat briefly. I'm not looking at the chat right now, but maybe someone in the chat can remind you some of your concerns.
Some of the stuff that's annoyed me is just how you keep harping on the things of me being a jilted girl and stuff like that, and me being mad at stuff, and you just totally misinterpret.
That's what it feels like to me. I know you're not a girl. The jilted schoolgirl thing kind of fits the way I'm perceiving how you've been since Jess and I befriended each other.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It wasn't so much about you getting another friend. It was GS. It just amazes me that you can sit there and listen to the things that he says about Jews and blacks and calling any girl that disagrees with him a fat cunt coos. And I think that is not the Finkel we all thought we knew.
I'll agree he's a little harsh on the people who cross him, verbally harsh. I don't think he's generically anti-Jewish or anti-black or even anti-woman, but he does lean on some of the stereotypes when any one of those categories upset him, cross him. I think in my terminology, he's more upset at Zionists than Jews. That's just the way I articulate it. Yeah, I have no problem with Jewish people either. It's the people who want us to follow Israel blindly. That kind of bothers me. And I agree with him on that. He has different phraseology than I do, but
Well, that's the thing. It's like if you're silent when he says things, it's like an implied agreement.
perceived agreement.
Well,
Implied, silence doesn't always imply agreement. People say that when they want to get you to take their side, but we used to say that on incident bridges. Okay, we're going to do this, this, and this. Anyone disagree? No one disagrees. Silence implies agreement. It's basically a way of getting people to speak up. But when I'm listening to someone talking, just because I'm not speaking up or interrupting them or disagreeing with them, doesn't mean I agree with everything they said or how they articulated it.
I think, and I know this shouldn't be all about GS, but then again, it is a lot about GS. Like, when FMAC first broke up and stuff, and so you sort of was totally then with him, you know, you weren't just like visiting, you became pretty much a co-host and stuff. A lot of the people from over here had respected you, and I think that bothered them to see you sitting there and putting up with his bullshit.
Chronological order, I think, plays a part in that. I think you recently articulated, or at least I perceived, that I fired all of FMAC because I got mad at you. I believe that's a misperception. The reason GS has access to my channel in the way that you, Killing Time, and Ariel used to, and for a while Izzy, is because I was getting real tired one night, and I wanted him to keep the show on that we were going that night, and so I gave him a set of keys to that StreamYard copy.
One thing about that, though, that I think was weird, you got mad at me because you thought I did something fine, you know? I could see why, even though later on somebody admitted that they had done a copyright strike or something, you know, and that's what happened. That I forget now exactly. But it was just weird that you eliminated Killen and Ariel without even saying anything to them.
Oh.
You know, if you'd have contacted them and said, "Hey, look, I'm taking control of my channel. You guys always said you had no problem if I didn't want you around anymore." Cool, but it was just like, boom, gone with no explanation, you know?
Yeah. I thought I explained it on the next slide. There was a glitch in StreamYard or YouTube. I'm not sure. Everybody who was live on StreamYard, the same glitch happened on that day. And yeah, I jumped to conclusions and thought, because you still had keys, that you had done something to distract it. I'd never to this day figured out who did what on Thanksgiving between you and Izzy. There was deletions, there was misunderstandings, there was use of the keys that I never really fully got. And that's where my mind went when that StreamYard wide glitch happened. So I removed you. And then while I was at it, while I was removing folks, I'm thinking, well, Ariel never comes on, and Kill has always said, remove me at any time. I didn't remove them in anger or even suspicion. I removed them because they weren't involved in that channel anymore. And, you know, they didn't really seem to want to be involved with it anymore. But yeah, I think Ariel took strong offense. So I think Killer was pretty consistent. He didn't really care if he had keys or not.
Yeah, I mean, you could have done whatever you wanted. I think it was just the thing of just not saying anything to them. You know, it just was rude. You know,
one reached out to me by phone and the other reached out to me by email. I won't say which is which, but the one that reached out to email when I replied with an explanation, I never heard back. And the one who called me seemed to understand at the time. I've never heard an angry word from that one.
But that was afterwards. You know.
It was after I removed everyone's keys. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't know what to call them. You know, the admin roles, the owner roles.
Yeah, admins. I mean, there were mistakes made. I don't know. I guess I'm kind of. I hate to even say I'm looking for like détente or whatever, because I am still going to be making videos mocking you and Todd. I mean, we used to make fun of you all the time back when we were FMAC, so that's not going to. But I don't, you know, I don't want it to come off as being angry or vicious. You know, it's just like, look, Finkel just did something stupid. We're going to make a song about it. You know, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. Some of your video productions, I get you're just being humorous. Some of them do seem angry, and some of the comments and some of the live parts. It's been a while since I watched the live stream, but you did seem very angry, and so did some of your other panel members. I'm not sure who's co-host and who's admin, but definitely panel members seemed angry. I have no problem with people poking fun. If you ever watch, what's his name, Dr. Feelgood? He seems to clown on everybody, and there's others that did that too. Mr. Carey clowned on everybody, kind of a lighthearted poking fun at. Of course, if Dr. Feelgood's watching, I didn't like the potato thing, but you're not the only one. A lot of people are going there with the potato thing.
Me and Phil have actually cooperated on a couple of videos. And,
oh, you guys are
well, you don't know what they were because, like, if he sends me something and I finish it off, I always attach his logo to it.
Yeah. I've noticed an improvement in the quality of some of the AI. I'm thinking, is that Ariel, or is Muckster just getting better at it? Okay, so that makes sense. Dr. Feelgood. I kind of suspected Spider Dog too. He's as much as I dislike Spider Dog, he's always been good with the AI manipulation.
Well, I basically, I mean, it's been a long time. I'm getting better at it, you know. Yeah. But I'm not. I don't pretend to be either Phil or Spider Dog. And of course, Ariel rules with the songs.
Yeah, Ariel was in my chat the other day, and I felt like on that day he didn't seem angry or in attack mode or anything. He's calming down a little bit. Okay. I never felt like Kill It. I'm sorry?
No, go ahead and finish your thought.
I've never felt like killing time passing through. If you're watching that, I never felt like you were angry at me or attacked me or put me down behind my back or in front of me. I positive, constructive conversations. Of course, it's been a long time, but I've never felt that killing time. I have a bad habit of saying killa when I'm talking about killer. Yeah. Killa Milla is a. Can I say Dick Smack on your channel?
Well, if that's the way you feel about him.
Okay, he's a Dick Smack. Killing time passing through is a gentleman.
You can pretty much say anything here except for a word that starts with N.
Racist. I get it. Direct racism. Yeah. I agree with that unless I'm using it as an example. But I have no intention of using the N word.
But, killing is just sort of. He doesn't let things bother him.
Yeah, he's a real gentleman.
I will tell you, you offended Ariel.
I kind of got that.
Well, yeah, but no, let me say what it was about, though. With the intro song you did for Todd, he said, I could have done a lot better than that.
Intros. Oh, I thought you meant the intro song I
The-
stole from Ariel.
no,
My intro
he
song?
he likes it. You're using that one he gave you.
Oh, okay.
He did that on purpose. He's,
Oh, you're talking about Todd's intro.
yeah,
Sing It from the Rafters. I didn't write that.
yeah, I forget. Oh,
All I
thought
did is write a song about a guy named GS. Let me see. Write a song about a guy named GS who drinks and knows things, and AI did the rest. I didn't have to adjust anything.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, wow,
Well,
that
see,
pretty well pegs it.
Well, you have to understand Ariel. He'll fine tune stuff like that for hours.
Yeah,
He won't just go ahead, AI. I tend to, I throw it out there and I might do like a second draft and then it's like good enough.
Yeah, Ariel, I'm sure you could do a better job. I don't have time to play with AI for hours. In fact, the suggestion came while I was in New York and I had my little computer with me. I didn't even have my regular links to my AI. I don't remember all the AIs. I was kind of struggling with that one. Like, oh, okay, here's a songwriter, and I gave that simple prompt, and I'm like, wow, that really pegs it. At least it pegged it for me, and I think he liked it too.
That's the thing that amazes me sometimes when I'll like say I'm going to write a song, and I'll just tell the AI. Muckster and Finkel decided to have a conversation and it went on for 45 minutes. And then all of a sudden the AI is saying, and Ariel did this and Todd did that. And I'm thinking, I did not tell you any of this stuff. Where are you getting these things? You know, it's a little weird sometimes, the stuff it'll pull out there. Anyway.
Well, I wasn't sure what you wanted to talk about. I guess I had some questions over the time. Oh shit! Now I'm forgetting. And you actually made fun of me for doing this recently, which is fair. Something was. Keep talking. It'll come back to me. I'll interrupt you when it happens.
Well, the time I made fun of you was when I said about I didn't think you had done the silly girl clip. And you said, Muckster should know we talked about this. And it was like, okay, you made fun of me. I think you even made like an old comment or something. You made fun of me for remembering a 3-year-old conversation about a movie. And then 2 minutes later, you're going, now, what was I going to say? So it was like.
That was a detailed thing because we were doing music and there's a lot of music in Knight's Tale and it doesn't really fit the period, and modern rock and roll music to medieval life. It didn't really click, but it was good music and it was a good plot. I was kind of surprised you didn't remember that. I think you accused GS of putting that clip in there. I'm like, no, I did that.
Well, yeah, because he uses that other clip from Knight's Tale.
Yeah, you've been
weighed and measured.
Yeah, I saw that today. Why does it look like that knight that's on the ground? It looks like he's floating.
Yeah, I think he was actually. I think because he'd been knocked out of the saddle and stuff, so it was kind of like he was
like his head swimming,
all dazed and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, while you're trying to remember questions you had, I'll go ahead and look at some of this stuff that Nikki starred here. Let's see. Okay. Tommy Pickle says, Todd says shit is okay, but others say the same shit. They're bad. If you want to comment on that, if you want, but you don't have to spend all your time justifying Todd.
I'm not sure who Tommy Pickles is or what's implied there, but I get the concept. There's people out there like Hill Pirate Studios, like Stone Vet, like Direct D, like Killamilla, who will judge people on shit that they do or brag about themselves. Is that what you're talking about?
Well,
Oh, okay. He's
just
accusing
saying because
yes of the same thing.
yeah, Todd does that all the time. He'll make fun of people. I mean, I saw the one day he was sitting there talking about these fat, ignorant women who have nothing better to do than to sit on YouTube all day. And I see him do that kind of stuff a lot. And I'm sitting there going, Todd, do you have a fucking mirror? You go from a 6 hour morning live to a 6 hour night live, and you're talking about other people sitting on YouTube all day. Or he'll make fun of people for not having a job. So I think that's what they're saying is he accuses people of the same shit, or just the things he'll say about them.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine that's what they're saying is kind of a he can dish it but not take it thing.
I'm not sure the context, but I believe when he's talking about women just sitting around not doing anything, he's talking about 2 or 3 women who sit around that shack or whatever it is the directees in, and he's got these women. Yeah. Well, I think they're women. One of them's kind of questionable, just hanging around. Every now and then they giggle or they say something, but they're not really part of the show. They're just, if they were pretty, they'd be eye candy, but they're not even eye candy. I'm like, what the hell? I don't know if that's what he's talking about or not.
Yeah, I don't watch DirectD. I know something I want to get to, but let's go ahead through some of these.
Okay.
Let's see. Lola says no, silence is agreement.
No, I disagree.
Well, then you shouldn't have said anything. It was a joke. Teresa asked Finkel if he thinks GS is paranoid.
Oh, that's interesting. I had a conversation with him very recently about, is there anything that I have been silent about? I can't remember how the conversation came, but I articulated, I don't feel like he's ever going to betray my friendship, and I don't feel like he's afraid I'm going to betray his. But sometimes I feel, and Todd, I hope I have license to say this. Sometimes I feel like when everyone's kind of like picking at you, when the next person kind of does something a little sideways, you kind of put up your defenses against that person. Not really attack them, but definitely someone could call that paranoia.
I think a lot of us see it differently. How many times have you heard him say, I predicted that this person would do this 3 months ago? He pushes people away and then he blames them.
Oh, yeah. He made
look at how many people. Yeah, but look how many people he has gone through. I mean, go way back to Nikki and Cliff and Sarah and I forget it, but like Boot and Rabbit and MBK and all these people that were his friends.
Well,
after a while, you got to think: is it the rest of the world or is it maybe me?
Rabbit absolutely turned on him, and some of those others you named. When I was there in December, before those others had turned on him, he predicted that he predicted 4 people would turn on him. And to this day, 3 of them did. And one of them's kind of looking a little questionable. And I would be a little cautious about that myself. I won't say the names, but
I think a lot of times it's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
So I don't know.
And I'll go with my pop psychology. I've said it before, but okay. I mean, I had 2 psychology classes in college, so I'm an expert.
Okay.
I think Todd grew up with no friends, so he doesn't know how to deal with people that want to be his friends. He's afraid of being abandoned, so he pushes people away before they can hurt him. That's part of my take on him, and I think his paranoia goes along with his narcissism. He thinks it's all about him, just like his separated birth twin brother Ryder. But I mean, look at now just recently. He's talking about JJ is behind the scenes, pulling all these strings. and giving people orders to come after him. I mean, that's paranoia.
I can't speak to his childhood. His military service, he maintained some friends from the military. I can't speak to his childhood because I don't know.
Well,
and we're starting to talk about Todd more than we are about our issues.
Well, I think because he's a big part of our issues, really. It's a big part of why
a lot of stuff you just brought up happened since you and I stopped talking.
Yeah.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. I don't know. I do sense that when he's getting a little nervous about someone acting a little funny, he puts up his defenses. I absolutely think Rabbit, Killa, and Boot just completely turned on him, and he went into attack mode after they turned on him.
Actually, speaking of Killa, I saw him hold off for a long time. Todd would talk shit about Killa, and Killa just wouldn't say anything about Todd for quite a while until that one time Killa was in his chat. And I don't know, I think Killa might have said he was going live at 9:30 or whatever. And then Todd just like freaked out and talked about him betraying and stuff. But Killa, for a long time after he started doing his own thing, he was ignoring a lot of what Todd was saying about him. Now, like Rabbit, I found it funny that him and Rabbit were great friends, and after they had their falling out over the campfire thing and stuff, all of a sudden Rabbit looks like he might be a murderer, and Rabbit was stealing. It's like, if you believed that, how come it took you 6 months to say it? Why is it not until you're mad at somebody that all of a sudden you were wondering about that garage full of generators or whatever? You know, I'll tell you, I wouldn't trust anything you've told him. If he gets mad at you, if you've told him any secrets, they'll come out.
I have faith. I have faith that.
Well, you do.
I trust.
You've always been like that.
I'm sorry?
You've always been like that. You do tend to give people the benefit of the doubt.
Fair assessment. I have always, I was, but I don't know. I certainly got to know Todd better than I have, say, Izzy, or back when we were friendly to Stone Vet. I never really got to know them. I got to know Todd, and I find him to be an honest, trustworthy. I can just imagine everyone rolling their eyeballs right now because people watching this channel probably disagree with this. But I've seen him interact with his family, his neighbors, people in his community, and I think you're perceiving something different on YouTube than what is the real Todd. We have a lot in common. I'm, if I wind back to the days when I was going after him all the time, and he was kind of going after me, I never imagined how similar that we are together, to each other.
Do you believe that he never lies? He keeps saying that, I never lie. You can call me a lot of things, don't call me a liar.
I had a discussion with Yuri. Do you remember Yuri?
Yeah, until Todd
came with him. In fact, GS was on that panel.
GS interrupted that panel, to be fair, because you and Yuri were getting along, and GS had to come in and throw his nose in there and tip the table over.
Well, that's one way of looking at it. But the discussion was lies, and I have the conclusion that we've all lied at some level before, whether it's the size of the fish we caught, or the size of our dick, or something more important like did you steal the woman's purse?
But he says he never lies. Do you believe that he was a semi-pro beach volleyball player? Do you believe that he played football and would always line up against the biggest guy on the other side of the field, which anybody who's played football knows that's not how it worked. Do you believe he carried half his commander off of a helicopter or an
Yes.
air, depending on which? Yeah, I don't know.
Uh,
Everybody I talked to says it doesn't happen that way. Do you believe he spent 30 years as a professional sous chef? He told that to that one lady the one night that was on there. The lady that he said he thought was white, and then he found out she was Jewish.
The commander story is absolutely a true story. I believe that 100%. The other things I don't have a lot of knowledge about, but I do know that you might call it a lie or a deception. And I don't know how much of it is this, but you remember me telling you guys that I was a professional boxer. And you remember, I think you
Yeah,
remember me telling you that. And that I was, for a while, I was a contractor in a 3-letter agency. That was back
yeah,
when
but
Vegas. I'm sorry?
you would always immediately follow that up when you'd say I was a professional boxer, and then you'd say I worked in a grocery store. You know,
I,
you didn't tend to
it, it was
just
it
throw
was
it out there and leave it.
it was a pizza company, but yeah, you get the gist. I was
Yeah,
making
that's what it was.
boxes
Yeah.
and I was getting paid for it. So I'm a professional boxer. I don't think it's that extreme of a joke or what is a sous chef? Someone who helps the chef.
But he said professional.
If you get
He
paid,
wasn't he wasn't a
like as a
professional
professional
anything
boxer.
for 30. He didn't work at anything for 30 years. He said for 30
No,
years.
I I don't know that he said 30 years, and I don't know what he means by sous chef. You're telling me things that I didn't hear him say that.
Yeah,
Was he? I don't know. Do you help a chef? Does that make you? I don't know, but
yeah,
um,
the sous chef does the prep, I believe. I'm not an expert either.
was that a sous chef? What?
I think the sous chef does like the prep, you know. I'm not sure. He
Yeah.
maybe like I don't know if he cuts up the fish and then gives it to the chef to make the sushi or whatever. You know, that's the way I understand it. I'm not sure.
It's French. In fact, I got a wall hanging about sous chef over there. It's not sushi chef. It's
Yeah.
I'm not even sure what it means. But usually when
Hey,
I hear
hey
someone being a
Siri,
sous
what's a sous chef?
A sous chef is a chef who is second in command of a kitchen, ranking directly below the head chef in the kitchen brigade system.
Okay, Siri tells me the sous chef is number 2 in the kitchen.
Yeah, she said actually a chef, an assistant chef.
Is the second in command in the kitchen,
Shut up,
working
Siri.
under the head chef.
That's enough, Siri. Shut up.
This
Okay.
answer. Okay.
Well, let's check another highlighted.
Okay. Well, you
And
don't
I'm
have
not.
any more-
I'm not picking these. I'm not picking these, by the way, because I cannot read them over there. So these are stuff that somebody else had stored, and I'm just go ahead and bringing them up. How did he feel when his new BFF spent 3,000? Well, he didn't spend the whole 3,000 on the laptop, but I think to their point, you gave him money for a lawyer, and he
Can I
decided to
come back
spend
in a
it
few
in
minutes?
another way.
I'm taking a call from Japan. I'll be back.
Okay. From Japan.
Yeah. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close. Kick me out.
Oh well. So I hope people are bored. By the way, I said earlier that's what I was hoping for. That people would just be bored. I know Todd has that thumbnail that shows us throwing down because that's what he wants. He wants conflict. He doesn't want people to just have a talk. Hey, Nikki. Are you muted, Nikki?
Yeah, I'm muted. Um, there's only 29 starred things, so just so
Yeah,
that
just
everybody knows, Finkel and Todd or Finkel and Todd, wow. Finkel and Muckster are not looking at chat. If you guys have a question, it will get starred, and it will be gone over at the end. Of course,
Well,
I will
I've
say
actually
Muckster,
been,
some of them
I've
have
actually
been
been
comments.
bringing them up. I've actually been bringing them up because the conversation was lagging, and he said he couldn't remember the questions he had for me.
Right. But I just wanted to let you know some of them are just comments. So
Yeah.
if you want to go through them now and unstar the ones that you don't feel are worthy. And hello, everybody, but I am in the background, so I am going away again.
Or you can hang around till he comes back, if he comes back.
Oh, okay.
By the way, I hope somebody that's sniping Todd puts that out there where I can see it. I'm interested in seeing what he's been saying through this. I'm sure he's been trying to twist everything up. Cafe.
Coffee. I might lose you for a minute. I'm taking a little one who decided instead of laying down that she had to use the restroom.
I better, in case he didn't save it, I better put the link back over there. I think we'll be trying to scroll clear up to the top to find it again.
Right. But no, the little one who is spending the night over here has decided to use my own words against me. Oh, somebody's in
no.
there.
It's only Ariel.
I didn't
Oh.
want to jump in because I didn't want to make the noise and then think that, he's like, oh, somebody's in here. They're spying on me.
Well, he wouldn't have heard it anyway, but
Oh, he won't hear the. Yeah, I thought everybody heard the beep. Well, yeah, I guess he
No.
wouldn't.
no. I notice
Anyway.
people with OBS, you can hear when somebody beeps in on them. Anyway,
Yeah, I'm
No,
highly upset. I'm highly upset. I'm not getting any sleep, guys.
You poor baby.
He should have told me he was going to kick me out, and he didn't. But I'm over it now.
ooh, Giggles has a good comment coming up. So Todd, because we know Todd is sniping, why the hell do you alienate all your most faithful people? You got pissed off at Sniper Dog? You got pissed off at your mods? I'm telling you, Todd, you need to go get therapy. But I'm sure Mimsy just disagreed with me. It's one of the rare times he would disagree about something.
I need therapy. I yell a lot.
Glory, glory, psychotherapy.
Therapy's gay. Yes, it is. Real men don't go to therapy. That's right. We just suck it up and keep it moving, baby.
That's right.
That's how we do it. I'm Generation X. We figure it out. That's what we do.
You know, I almost did therapy once.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt, but Finkel wants the link again.
Okay.
I just put it out there.
Let me
Did
see.
the chat go by so quick already?
Let
Yeah.
me see. I don't have it up. I don't have YouTube.
There
up.
it is.
I was on my phone listening.
I wonder if he has to hit the live button. Oh, but chat he'd still see chat. It's just the stream that he would be behind on. I did share the right thing, didn't I? Let me make sure.
Did you put it in there?
Yeah.
Okay, there you
Is that him? Yep, there he is. Okay.
He's back. Yeah, that was the link to the YouTube channel.
You need me
I
to
was
jump
afraid I
out, or you
did
need
that.
me to jump out, or are you guys good?
That's up to you guys.
Uh,
Although the conversation was getting to be more about GS than it was about mine and Muckster's issues. Do we really want
It's
to
up.
talk about other people? Or do we want to talk about our differences?
I will totally leave it up to you whether you want Ariel to go backstage or stay here.
Yeah, I'll drop down.
He's welcome to stay or jump down, whatever he prefers.
Hold on.
But I would like to tell him. Well, he's gone.
Go ahead. I can hear
He
you.
can hear you.
I would like to tell him I didn't take you out of the StreamYard out of anger or out of fear or of. I just figured you guys weren't interested anymore, and it was right in the wake of me reacting to what I thought Muckster did.
That's all good, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I
You
say?
sent me an email and then you never saw me or never
I say
replied.
keep well because it didn't make any sense to me, but just keep it moving. That's all you got to do. Do your thing. I do my thing, and it's all good, bro. I don't wish you any bad.
Okay, cool.
We good.
All right. Yeah.
Here's a comment from Jeff that isn't about Todd, I don't think. Can we all agree with Muckster and Finkel know exactly what I am and shouldn't be on the internet? Please include this veiled thread of leaking previous discussions between Finkel and Muckster. Yes, we all can agree that Jeff should not be on the internet.
Doesn't matter if he's on the internet or not, but I do love how he bites the hook when I put out the clip bait. I love it. I say jump, he says, oh, hi. But yeah, I don't know if you have any other concerns between us.
What did you ever think of the questions that you had?
Did you really have a problem with my messy hair in the morning of New York? Was that really an issue?
Seriously. Couldn't you run a wet rag through your hair or something before going live?
Did you remember before your hat?
Oh, why? That's why I wear a hat.
Oh, that's why. Okay, but you didn't always have a hat, and sometimes you had, you had the hair thing going on.
I'm actually not allowed to go on camera without the hat anymore.
Oh,
because all the girls in chat went, I like the hat. I like the hat. Keep the hat. It's like, okay. I do what I'm told.
I'm finding YouTubers trying to identify you by your hat and me by this hat or the other hat like it, which is in the car.
Why does he think Todd's allowed to talk about other family members that are not on YT, but nobody's allowed to talk about his?
Has he said you're not allowed to talk about his? I don't know. Again, that's not about something between you and me, but I do remember time Jeff spurging off on Todd for talking about preparing his driveway and his vehicle during the blizzard in case he had to help his mom. And Jeff's like, why are you talking about your mom again? I'm like, yeah, we can refer to our family without bringing them into the drama. Hey, I went to New York to help my mom out. Is that bringing my mom into the drama? No. Now, bringing your kid up to the stage and have them say, Allah Akbar, that's involving them directly into YouTube. That's a lot different than helping your mom or being prepared to help your mom. Just saying.
By the way, Todd, Allah Akbar means God is great. So if you have a problem with that. So Joseph Horowitz, who I don't think I've ever heard before, says every time you get called out as a liar, you say you were just trolling.
I do troll. I do joke. I am a professional. I have been a professional boxer. I have been a contractor in a 3-letter agency. What does that have to do with me and Muckster? I don't know.
Teresa wants to know how you feel about JJ.
I like JJ. I like his nurse and or significant other, however you want to address her. They seem to me to be very good people. There are some concerns between him and Todd that I don't know are negative. But again, that's not about me and Muckster. I mean, are we going to talk all night about Todd?
It kind of seems like what most people are. Oh, I hear this is about you.
Okay.
Compassionate Viking wants to know if you really do have a new girlfriend, or was that all just part of the troll?
I'm a 61-year-old man, and I think Muckster remembers me telling people that when I was with my last relationship, I had to take supplements to help me perform a certain way.
Yeah, I didn't even bring that up. But okay.
Yeah, it would not be normal for me. What are they saying? I'm I'm fucking a disabled man's wife. Well, first, in the clickbait, I never said I'm fucking anybody. Second, by the way, you put a meme up that said it's okay if he
the
doesn't
hospital
know.
thing, yeah.
I never said it's okay if someone doesn't know. That clickbait was meant for Jeff to jump on, and I did find out that he jumped on. I had to actually ask my audience, if he, because he's got 2-3 hour shows, and I don't have better things to do than watch Jeff for 2 or 3 hours. I think I did a piece on that recently. No, I am not fucking anybody.
Killa is saying what I said before. He said he put up with Todd
7 months
before he started saying anything.
I don't think your math is mathing, Killen. But again, that's not about me and Muckster. Muckster and I used to be real tight friends on YouTube, and we kind of split up. And recently, Muckster invited me to not error differences, to clear the air between us. I'm finding this conversation to be a lot about if I'm fucking somebody in another state, or if granted I was in that other state for a while, or about GS. I mean, we can talk about GS if you want to, but that's not why I came here. And you're not going to get me to say a bunch of negative shit about GS, because I like the man. He's a good man. He's got a good family. He's got good friends, and and I told him today he gets a little over concerned when it looks like somebody's what is this? The issue is Finks is now friends with this guy. Oh, that's Muckster's issue. That he did say that was his primary issue, is that I'm not. I think what Muckster, if I can speak for Muckster, maybe Muckster could speak for himself, that I would sit in silence when Muckster disagrees with him. And therefore, if I'm sitting in silence, I am indicating agreement somehow. I don't agree with everything GS says, and he doesn't agree with everything I say. Doesn't mean we can't be friends and agree on other things.
This one made me laugh.
All right. How worried is Finko that KFAR? I haven't even thought about KFAR in a while. There's an old clip of KFAR saying, I hope Finko goes to jail, I'll wait, or something like that. That was back when I did another clickbait, the JJ's DOJ Johnson & Johnson thing. And kind of funny, the same circles now that are kind of on me about the recent clickbait, they applauded that clickbait. It was dishonest. It was deceitful. It wasn't an outright lie. I mean, like the pizza boxing, or like the professional boxing, and the contractor in a 3-letter agency. It was factual. DOJ did have documentation on JJ, Johnson & Johnson. Y'all love that slight deception, but everyone seems to be up in arms about me dating a fictional woman with a fictional husband, and you're spinning it into he's in a coma, and I'm saying it's okay if he's in a coma, and I'm fucking her, and I'm a homewrecker, and it really is glorious how people are really running with this shit. I really meant to get a reaction out of one guy, and I found out today I did get a reaction out of him. He was angry. That shit is gross. Says the guy who
I hope old
claims
Sarge Finkel goes to prison.
that's the one.
I'll wait.
Now, since that was clipped, he did say, he said some more friendly stuff. Someone asked him about that. He says, well, Finkel's reformed, or I can't remember.
No, he used a different word. It was worse than reformed, the way he said it. It was, it's like a religious term. I can't think of the word now.
He paid his penance.
But it's like kind of along those lines. It starts with R-E. Somebody help me here. It's like repent. He said Finkel repented. I thought, what the hell does that mean, repent?
Maybe he means that I talked to JJ and we apologized to each other. We both said harsh things to each other, and what really surprised me is JJ initiated the apologies. I walked into that jail wondering how, when I make a ninth step, I talk to my sponsor, I pray on it, and I go forth and do it. I did not talk to my sponsor or pray on it about making amends to JJ, and suddenly I find us going to JJ's jail, and as soon as we sat down, JJ addressed me and said he wanted to apologize. I'm like, wow, that makes it so much easier because I wanted to apologize too. I just didn't prepare for what I call a ninth step. I know ninth step, most people don't call it ninth step. Amends, apologies, correcting prior wrongs.
I'll tell you something I got a kick out of with KFAR. The one time I said something to him about being a Kaiser supporter, and he said, oh, well, I guess you don't know. I cut ties with Kaiser like 3 years ago. I did this and that. And I thought, no, because the JJ thing was not 3 years ago. And that's what that clip was from. So he was still totally in Kaiser's camp when you did the JJ thing. But
I remember back in the day when Kaiser was active, it was kind of hard to peg KFAR down. But as I look back and I reassess it, it doesn't really matter who KFAR's friends were. It doesn't really matter who's GS's friends are, other than me. I'm GS's friend. I consider you, Muckster, an estranged friend, and I wasn't sure if this was an actual chance to fix things, or if it was you were waiting to attack me on certain issues. I didn't really know what to think of it. I think we could have had our discussion in private. You can call me. Anybody who has my phone number can call me.
I worry about people saying, oh, they said this or they said that. If it's,
we did both in video and in live stream say things about each other. And right now I'm drawing a blank. But I really thought you had an issue with something I said recently, and you wanted to clear the air about it, and I don't know what it was.
I think it was more just a preponderance over time. Like I said, when I was talking to Killen today, I said, you know what? After the back and forth, responding to my response and to your response to my response, I said I'm not even sure anymore now what I wanted to talk about, but.
What the first thing was.
Yeah, okay. Speaking of Kaiser, you know what a lot of the Kaiser people remind me of is back after 9/11, and especially back when Bush had his State of the Union that January, and everybody was convinced that Iraq had attacked us, And I had a whole bunch of bloody arguments with people about that. I was called un-American and all kinds of stuff. It was like 80% of America believed And now, if you talk to people, it's like, oh yeah, we knew it was bullshit all along. We never should have gone to Iraq. It's like,
Yeah.
and that's the way a lot of those Kaiser people are. Oh yeah, well I caught on to him real quick. It's like, no, you didn't. No.
Michael Wyatt, firefighter. I'm drawing a blank on some of the other names. Karma's helper, who was recently flirting with me, and all of a sudden, poof. Dawn was recently flirting with me, and then poof. I mean, I took the flirting as joking. There was nothing ever serious. By the way, when Dawn was flirting me, she was a married woman. Everyone's concerned about this clickbait from New York. No one said, "Hey, Finkel's a home wrecker with the Furmans." Of course, they probably took it as it was a joke.
By the way, people in the back, if you see any,
Rest in peace. That's
see-
one.
yeah. If you guys in the back, if you see any comments that need to be addressed, hit them. I kind of
I didn't know they were
ran
in
out
the
of them
back.
over there.
Are they waiting for me to leave? You guys want to have a regular panel?
No, that's what we do. That's what we do when we do the we will
Okay.
hear you. With those, usually Nikki's the only one up here with somebody, and we'll sit in the back and we'll highlight comments for
Okay.
later on, so it's not interfering with the conversation.
Right. Well, I'm finding most of this conversation to be about questions about GS, or there's a couple about KFAR.
But that's
Kaiser,
that's
I'm
why
still,
I stopped.
okay, all right. But Muckster, if you ever want to talk, you can call me. I may be busy. I may be fucking some married woman. I don't know. But I'll get back to you. We can have conversations. It's okay. Even if we disagree. The GS and I disagree on things, and we have conversations. We text and talk fairly often, I'd say. And
You gotta admit there's a lot of hypocrisy out there, because I know for a fact that Jeff fucks a married woman all the time.
you talk about Mrs. Jeff.
Yeah.
I think that's different. Jeff knows who his Mrs. Jeff is, I think. Stone Vet, who's also on a high horse, he has bragged about having carnal relations with people who it wasn't appropriate to have carnal relations. And by the way, this clickbait that I put out last Tuesday, I didn't say anything about carnal relations. However you want to articulate, fucking, screwing. I believe the narrative I put out there was I'm meeting someone in the park. But people really kind of ran with that, didn't they? Including a meme saying it's okay if. What was that meme say again? I can't remember. You did a.
Basically, I was doing a takeoff on the thing of the frat boy who said it wasn't rape because the girl was unconscious and so she couldn't object.
Oh, I didn't connect for me, but it appears to have connected for a lot of people, because they're actually quoting me as if I had said something like that. I didn't. Can you pull up that last one again?
Which one are you talking about?
Biggs doesn't get that he has changed a lot since becoming friends with Todd. Yes, the current path of change I am on started before I became close friends with Todd. The current path that I'm on actually started around August. Before August, I was hitting one of my cult meetings about twice a month, if that. And before August, I was in a relationship that I thought was wonderful at the time. Before August, I was kind of gliding through life. I wasn't working on myself. I had a bit of a change in August when she broke up with me, when I got caught lying about smoking. And that pushed me into changing what I was doing, which kind of put me into changing how I look in life. I'm hitting meetings at least 5 days a week. I went through a step study with my sponsor and a group of men, and that really kind of got my mind thinking the way it should be thinking about love and tolerance and patience and acceptance. It's not just about drinking. It is a different way of life, and I wasn't doing that. So yes, I've changed a lot since August. When did Todd and I become friends? I think we became tolerant of each other around August, September, October. I think we became friends in December when I went there and met him face to face. Finkel, the man I truced with and talked to and watched go to anti-Trump rallies, is not the man who sits and listens to Todd talk. I still go to anti-Trump rallies when I can. Anti-ICE, no kings. I'm still very much a bleeding heart liberal, and just doesn't see things eye to eye the way politically the way I do. But he is also very skeptical of Trump. I wouldn't say he's anti-Trump as I am, but he's skeptical. He's definitely anti-Biden. I'm pro-Biden, although he made me aware of some kind of sketchy things with Biden I didn't know about. He's kind of friendly with the hair sniffing and the touching of the young girls. Does that mean he's a pedophile? I don't know, but it's looking a little shady. Is Trump a pedophile? Go ahead.
I gotta say this while you bring up the pedophile stuff and that. I'm sorry, but GS has a fucked up brain. Because a fucked up brain, because he sees shit that doesn't exist. That day he called me a pedo because of the video I made for my niece, and he said it was creepy, and she was sitting on the fence swinging her legs, and it was a still picture. The other day what was this? I forget what the song was. He started singing. He says, "That's a nice song, but actually it's a little creepy." He's singing about a young girl, and no, the guy was talking about a past love. So when your brain sees creepy where it doesn't exist, there's something wrong with your brain. I'm not saying he's ever been actively a pedophile, but his brain is fucked up.
And I think that's where he started getting angry. He was talking about that after you got mad at me for defending you.
That's something I was going to asking you. What was it? I've heard you've said that a few times. He got mad the one time when I did defend him.
You absolutely
and then he got mad that I didn't. I don't remember what the first thing was that you say I got mad for defending me.
I don't remember which came first, but you absolutely blew up my phone when I was doing a live stream with Sage Outcast. And I was trying to explain to Sage what you meant and how he's misinterpreting it. And you were just blowing this up. Stop defending me. Stop putting words in my mouth. You got very angry that I was speaking on your behalf. And then it happened again when I was having a conversation with GS. I don't remember which happened, the GS one or the Sage Outcast. But after those two times, I knew that the girl on the fence was a reenactment of your niece. I got that. And when I was on panel with him, he started going off about that. I'm thinking he got mad at me when I defended him with Sage. He got mad at me when I defended him with GS. So I'm just going to sit here and let these two people be angry at each other and let them either work it out or block each other. And then I found out that you were angry at me for not defending you in that moment. I'm like, wait a minute, which is it? Defend you or don't defend you?
Well, that was a pretty nasty thing to call me, I guess. I mean, he also talked about the dancing baby being naked. Todd, the baby has a diaper on it. People have been seeing that baby dancing for 40 years now, and you see it naked. There's something wrong with your fucking mind. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, obviously, I don't remember this Sage Outcast thing, but that had to happen first because I remember you saying he got mad when I defended him the one time, and then he got mad that I didn't. So obviously Todd came second, but I don't remember the other thing at all. I don't know what it was about.
Well,
But anyway.
both things that happened before I was on panel GS, and he was talking about the girl on the fence, and I already knew what the girl on the fence was, but I thought if I spoke up, are you going to get mad at me for defending you? Or I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit here and let him have his piece, let you defend yourself if you want to. And when the conversation got back on track, we would get back on track with the conversation. Sitting in silence doesn't mean agreement. It means let the other person talk. He actually reminded me of that when he talked to a liberal couple outside of some courthouse in Indiana. He had a polite conversation with them. At the time, I saw him as a right-wing nut. I was wrong, but I saw him as a right-wing nut, and he's having a civil conversation with people of a different ideology, political ideology than him. And what he did was, when they were speaking, he listened. And then when he said something, they listened.
Let me reply to that last comment.
Okay, I didn't see it.
Track, go fuck yourself, Track. Your opinion on shit like this means very little to me, because all you do is come in and you talk in circles.
Have I lived too long?
Yeah. I would love to talk to Track if he could stay off beer for a year, because I have a feeling he actually is intelligent. But anyway.
All right.
I wanted to mention this. You're welcome to come back when you see me live.
Right.
I'm not going to open the panel up tonight because I think it's obvious that it'll just be a bunch of people coming up here going, "Oh, Finkel, what about? Hey, Finkel, what about Todd this? Hey, Finkel, and we don't need that tonight.
We don't need
if you
that.
want to come in some other time and just talk shit, that's fine."
All right. If I understand it correctly, some nights you have talk shit nights, and some nights you have don't talk about other channel nights.
Monday nights is our try to avoid YouTube drama.
Okay.
And Tuesday night is more open conversation.
All right. Well,
that's the two set schedules we have, and then sometimes I'll go live on Wednesday. Sometimes I go live at 1 a.m. after other people go off the air. But Monday night is if you come in on Monday, we're not going to talk about Todd. Let's put it that way. If other people try to make us talk about Todd, we'll be like, no, we're actually talking about the fact that Finkel wrecked his car again or whatever.
Well, you're never going to get me to say something bad about Todd that I don't say to him himself. But I am going to change this because I have been doing otherwise. I'll stop talking badly about you on Todd's channel without saying something to you first. If I say, Muckster, I think you overreacted to that person, and then later on I'm on with Todd, I might repeat that, but I won't say, oh, Muckster's being a jilted girl, or Muckster seems very angry. I do want to compliment you. It looks like is it okay if it looks like you're losing weight.
Yeah.
Right. Not now because you're in the dark. I mean,
yeah. I don't talk about it because I don't feel I need to. I mean, I'm not saying no, don't talk about it. I'm not like criticizing you, but I just, I will tell you this, and go ahead and fuckers out there like Todd, make all the jokes you want. But basically, since you people first met me on here, I've lost over 100 pounds.
Wow.
I did it without drugs, Todd.
I think you're going to hear more stuff like that from Jeff, and maybe from Stone Vet. But I don't know.
You mean Mr. Forklift, Todd?
Before you leave,
whose big joke was Muckster needs a forklift to get out of his chair. And the saddest thing about that joke is he stole it from Vegas Fips. If you have to steal jokes from Vegas Fips, you're pretty fucking lame.
Part is that you really need a crane, not a forklift, because it's not going to lift.
Well, yeah. Well, That's why I have a very sturdy ceiling.
Okay, I do remember, we'll say before August, when he was very much going after us and we were very much going after him. I don't know which came first yet, but we were all firing nasty shots across the board. And I do remember something along those lines, or something equating you to
That was
a character in a science fiction movie. I can't remember.
yeah, that's just stupid too.
But
I
that
think
was
it's
when we
from
were all being
Blade.
I'm sorry?
I think it was from Blade, the vampire.
I
movie.
think so. But that was when we were all being nasty to each other. Yours truly included. I was being nasty to him, and you seem.
Back when he used to invite you to the battlefield.
Yeah, let's see, on the battlefield. Yeah, I don't know how much of it, but Ariel had something you wanted to say.
Oh yeah, before you leave, everyone that's out there, drop the FFs in the chats. All right, let's show Finkel our love. I did create the FF, by the way.
I just turned on the chat. What is FF? Oh, fuck Finkel. Okay.
Yeah.
Ariel.
I do love that.
Okay.
And I did send you that song because I did want you to use it, and I'm glad that you use it. It works great.
I'm glad you like that I'm using it, because I figured if you sent it to me.
I sent it to you. That's the first thing I said. This is going to Finkel. I'm going to email it to him right now.
Okay.
Here we go. Here go the FFs.
I like it.
Like I said, a lot of the stuff that I put out, and that it's still just my sense of humor. You know, I don't know. Maybe once in a while there's things where I'm digging at you. I can't think of it offhand, but mostly, you know, I mock. Therefore I am.
Okay. Fair. I'll try to keep that in mind.
I've always been a sarcastic asshole. What's that?
All right. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Lolis. Fuck Finkel.
You know, as a matter of fact, yes. If I put something out there, send me a text and say that hit a little close to home or whatever, and I'll either reply with, sorry, I didn't mean it that way, or I'll say, yeah, I meant to do that. You know, it's no. I was just saying the other night to people, we were talking about regrets, and I always hate when people say, oh, I have no regrets in my life, because I think there's something wrong with you if you have no. And I said one of my biggest regrets is any time I have hurt somebody unintentionally. You know, like if I make a joke about somebody with a big nose, I think they know I'm joking, and then I find out it offended them. I don't want to do that, you know?
Yeah. Thank you. Can I use your platform for, I want to say something to a character out there called Killa Milla. I really did have someone close to me with a brain injury that kept him in a semi-coma, in and out, for 8 years before he died. I'm sorry, 6 years. He died 2 years ago. Your reference to vegetable and Mr. Potato did disgust me. It did get to me. I know that's my problem. I let it get to me. And it's partly my problem because I made up this story. But in the story I made up, I never said this fellow was a vegetable or a potato or in a coma. I never said that I was fucking his wife. You really ran with it. And the part that I'd let offend me was the reference to him being a vegetable or a potato. So, yeah, a score for you. If your purpose was to get to me, and I think it was, it worked. You got to me, motherfucker. So, Killa Milla, not Killer Time passing through, Killa Milla, watch yourself. You pissed me off, and I'm not going to practice acceptance for much longer on that. All right. Thanks for the platform.
Something I thought of from a while back, too, speaking of friends and injuries and stuff. Something that bugged me is I heard you make the comment the one time that your one friend died and the only person you heard from was Todd. And you know what the problem with that is? I forget, this was a while back. You probably remember who it was, whatever. But the problem with that is you didn't tell us. You only mentioned it on Todd's channel. So there's no way any of us could have got a hold of you and said, oh man, I'm sorry to hear about your friend.
If you're talking about the guy I referred to as Pope Bob, I found out while I was on panel with GS, and people
Yeah.
did run with that.
I remember seeing the clip, but it was like afterwards. But the thing that got me was afterwards, you making that comment that none of us said anything to you, and I had no idea about it until like seeing that clip a week later or whatever, and you had said, "Oh, Todd's the only one that bothered telling me, saying anything to me."
I honestly don't remember saying you guys never wished me well or Bob well, or but I'm not sure that's what we're talking about. Also, my first sponsor died not too long ago, and the first face I saw when I walked into AA died a week after. His name's I'm trying to blast now.
Well, let me tell you this, Sonny boy. It's just going to keep on happening.
Yeah, death is all around us. I this past January, I thought I was saying goodbye to my mom. Thank God, I'm not yet. I'm not ready. I know I'm 61. I'm supposed to be ready, but I'm not ready for that one. And thank God, right now she's kicking. But yeah, there's been a lot of people passing. First face, first sponsor, Pope Bob, Bill's Holly's brother, Holly's two sisters. I don't know if you guys know, both of her sisters died now.
Wow.
You probably knew about the first one.
I remember when you were cleaning out her house and stuff.
Yeah. Or the one that lives in West Virginia, she's gone too. But that happened after Holly broke up with me. It still impacts me. It still affects me. But I'm not involved in the family mourning and all that because I'm an outsider now.
I was just saying to someone the other day. Someone else mentioned about their mother. I said, it doesn't matter how old you are or how old she is. It's always too soon. I mean, my mother lived, she was like 89 or something, and it's still like, no, I could have used another 10 or 20 years, you know?
Yeah. And I'm going to be in New York more often, not because I'm fucking some comatose man's wife, but because going up there this time and seeing how close it was to losing mom, she's in her 80s. I'm more aware, cognitive. I'm more aware that time is limited. So, as much as I can, I'm going to be getting up to New York.
So on the imaginary lady, I mean, did you even reconnect with someone from high school or whatever and go to like the concerts with her and stuff, or was it all just?
I have reconnected with a few people from high school, and some of them female. Yes, it was people my age group from my high school days that I went to these live bands and dancings at the gig and at Joey's Tavern, DeMattio's, and the snubbing post sucked. We couldn't hear each other talk at the snubbing post, but I have been, whenever I could, especially this last time, getting away from it all. And yes, there was a friend who had a business trip to Watkins Glen, and I spent time in a different hotel room hanging out with her on her off time from her business trip. And I also spent a lot of time hiking and checking out the area. But nothing like fucking. Again, I'm an old man. There's no fucking. There's no fucking for me. I think my fucking days are over. Well, wait a minute.
I don't know. They say a lot of times those nursing homes have a lot of sex going on in them.
Really?
A bunch of 70 and 80-year-olds, yeah.
Well, maybe they find each other attractive. I don't know. Some of that was based in stuff that I'm aware of. Some of it is based on. I wanted to see if I get a reaction out of Jeff. Seemed like I got a reaction out of everybody other than Jeff, but it turns out Jeff did a little piece 6 days ago, which would be the day after I put that out. This is getting a little long-winded. Yes, it is, and I'm going to go over to GS's channel now and talk about you guys.
That means we're kind of back to normal.
Kind of back to normal?
Just rambling and not saying anything. That's.
Well, I don't think we're getting the band back together.
Didn't we spend 2 years doing that? No,
I don't think we're getting
we're
band back together. I don't think we'll be hosting shows together. But yeah, we can certainly be friendlier than we have been the last few months. And if you're going to trash talk GS, I'll abstain. I'll be silent and not complacent. And if he wants to talk trash about you, I'll be silent and not complacent. Just like if you guys want to talk trash about each other, that's between you guys. Here, everyone's an adult here.
I would find it impossible to never say anything about him again. He just gives way too much ammunition. I've told people before, I don't usually sit and watch him.
Right.
But there's times I'll click on and I'll watch for 5 minutes and I walk away with a clip that I can make fun of. He just is too easy.
That's between you. I'll stick to making fun of Jeff and Stone Vet and Direct D and Killamilla. It's on Killa. All right. You guys have a good night. I'm going to go hang out with GS for a while.
Okay.
Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for doing this. Yep. Like I said, feel free to come back.
Okay.
You won't see me over there, obviously. So now if people want to come up, they can. What's up? Oh, I didn't even notice Nikki left.
Yeah, I wasn't even watching because I was watching a video about an elephant, and then I came over here to look, and she was gone. So I started clicking the things.
I imagine she was hitting her pumpkin time.
She's got her grandkids there too.
Oh, that's right.
She had the little one there.
Anyway, like I said before, I was hoping to bore people. I know people probably were tuning in hoping to see a lot of blood and fireworks.
Plus, Nikki doesn't want to hear Finkel. She does not care.
Mm. Anyway, like I said, I put the link out there if anybody wants to go for a little while. I don't know if
there's still people out there, so. And can I say, Carrie, quit sucking up. I'm going to ban you. Not Muckster, but I will ban your ass. When's he coming around? Is he coming around now?
what do we talk about?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll be stopping in anymore or not.
Yeah, I don't really care anymore anyways. What I don't want to see is a review of the review of the review of the review. Those drive me crazy. I mean, how many times we're going to go over these videos?
I know it's amazing how Todd will review his own.
That
It'd
is
be
crazy.
one thing if he was reviewing like Hill Pirates doing a show about him, but when he's reviewing his own show and agreeing with stuff he said during it, yeah, that's a little weird.
Well, you should sometimes review some of your, lives just to see what you're doing. You may not catch something, but like review it in private. Don't have a whole
Oh
live
yeah,
about, yesterday's live. Shit is stupid, man.
like just go back and say, okay, I could have done this better
Yeah,
or that.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
I'm surprised he liked what Dr. Phil does. I mean, he's not mean about it, but Dr.
no,
Phil does do good stuff.
geez, he even mentioned that even though he doesn't like him, that Spider Dog has skills.
And this is what I'm talking about, the suck up. One more time and you're out of here, buddy. At least for 24 hours. Yeah. No, all these guys, they do good with their AI. I guess I could be better at it if I tried, but I like the music more than the AI
Yeah,
itself. The videos, I mean.
yeah. I'm just pissed I got so used to using Producer and it keeps messing up on me now. It'll say, oh, I can't connect to the video engine or whatever.
I have a ton of music that I don't put out that I make for me, and I also have another channel out there that you'll never watch, so it's not a big deal. But I
By
got
the way, were
different
you
stuff
here
out there.
when mentioned that Phil has a channel that's just all his music?
Yes. Yeah, I'm not gonna promote it that way. I mean, I put it out there. Some people already checked it out, but this is a different type of channel. But it's music, but it's not what you think is gonna come out of me. It all comes from my head. It's all the things I can think of. I put it on there.
Your head is a scary place.
It is a scary place, bro. Sometimes I wake up, so I'm not thinking inside of my head.
Finkel was saying, is this supposed to be about us or about GS? But
Yeah,
doesn't
kind of.
understand. They're pretty much intertwined,
Yeah, everything's intertwined. It is. Yeah. I mean, it's too bad that GS couldn't come in because he wouldn't shut up. That's the thing. And you have to be able to
Yeah.
talk and then let the other person talk, without, well, you're a fucking asshole, or, you can't be doing that, bro. Are we talking or are we not talking? You know what I mean? That's the thing.
The way he interrupted when Finkel was talking to Jerry, he just had to come in and screw up the conversation.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Carey got a new intro. Okay. Does Mr. Carey know how to check emails?
Never know.
I mean, I never email him. I have, but I never do, though. Yeah, I
It
don't
seemed
know.
like
I don't know what else to say. I mean,
it seemed like chat stayed fairly respectful tonight. You know, they had
yeah,
a lot of stuff to say, but
people were talking back and forth, and I didn't see nothing crazy. I mean,
except for Kerry, he's always a troublemaker.
yeah, he can't help it though. He's from Kentucky.
Killing maybe put my banner back down at the bottom. He's so pushy.
Yeah, and I want Finkel to realize that killing and killer are two different words, man. I mean, it's the same, but they're not
Yeah.
the same. I don't know why he gets the R in there because there's no in killing, and there's no G in it either. And who are you supposed to be with that race suit on and the helmet? Evil Knievel?
I did that last night when we were talking about
Yeah,
cars.
I know. What are you, Dale Earnhardt Jr.? What are we doing?
I don't know. It was the only thing I could think of that was car related.
Oh. Gary, you still talking? Pissed my wife off today, real good today.
Mm.
So we went to the store and she didn't feel good, right? So she goes to sit in the car. Okay, she's got the AC running. No problem, guys. Run it all you want. Turn the fucking car on. Do not destroy my battery and ruin my car. She's sitting there with the thing turned. The car's not on. She's got the AC running, talking on the phone. I didn't know. I've told you this multiple times. Turn the car on all the way. You cannot turn the key on and turn the AC on. Think she cares? Doesn't matter if she cares. So she threatened me because I yelled at her. So she gave me some nice words, and the people were looking because she was cussing in Spanish, but I was like in Mexico over there, and they were all looking. I'm leaving this weekend.
Oh, are you going?
Yeah. I don't know if I want to leave Saturday or Sunday. I think I want to leave Saturday. But then that means I miss a fight or something. I don't know if there's a big fight Saturday or not. I think there is. I need to check in before 3:00 though. The hotel.
Yeah.
Now, had my wife not ruined the apartment that I used to stay in, the relationship, I could stay in the apartment, but I can't stay in the apartment for free. So now I got to pay. It's all good though.
How long you gonna stay?
Yeah, let's see. I'll probably be there till the 30th. I'll probably be back the 30th or the 1st. I don't know. or before that. I'll probably stay at somebody's house for a day or two.
Yeah.
If my grandson wasn't staying with me, I would have got an air. My buddy has a house over there. I would, rent it out, his Airbnb. But I'm scared that this kid's gonna break something. I don't care if he breaks something. The thing is, it's like this is a dude that I grew up with. I don't want to break shit in his house, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I want to be cool with him. I don't, if it's somebody that I don't know, I don't care. You just pay for whatever the damage is and keep it moving." But this is actually his house that he'll come up because he lives in Florida, but he'll come up and stay there when he's in town, visiting family and stuff.
I was telling somebody the other day, talked about Airbnbs. I said, I don't think if I had property, I could do that unless it was like next door to where I live. I'd be always worried about what people are doing.
Yeah, you got to get like someone to manage that for you. If you're not, nowhere in the area.
Yeah.
He owns a couple of properties. He's gonna build a house in Puerto Rico too.
Yeah.
I think he wants he's built different homes. He's got different places, and he's gonna leave the homes once they're gone to their kids. It's like a home for everyone. You know what I'm saying? You get this house, you get that house. One of those deals. I don't know why the oldest would want a house because he's got money. He works with everyone, with like any major athlete or artist. He works with all those people. I forget what it is, what he does, but he's in the business somehow. Like Finkel's poor next to this kid, and this is a young guy.
Sounds like a drug dealer to me.
I think that's what it is. We can go that route more than anything else. You're only a drug dealer if you get caught. If you don't, you're just a regular businessman.
Yeah. An entrepreneur.
That's right. It's the American way, people. You're providing a Yeah, he doesn't live in the house though, Dr. Phil. He'll come back and maybe he'll stay like a week or two because he lives out in Florida. He can't, especially like in wintertime, he can't be in the cold. This guy was in a Humvee that blew up, and he's got shrapnel on his back and stuff.
Mm.
He's been operated on, but he needs to go back in, but he's afraid because he almost died last time. See, Dr. Phil, why we talk shit on Carrie all the time? That reason right there. Kerry, you're just lucky he's a nice guy. Anyone else would have told you go screw yourself.
He doesn't realize that right now Phil is tracing his
Yeah, of
IP
course.
address.
He's got it all. He's got all his information. Muckster, you can call me anytime you want, bro. You got my phone number. Disappeared again, Kerry.
At least if I call Finkel on the phone, he speaks English.
Well, yeah. Anytime
Not
you
like
talk
if you
to,
call Carrie.
or if you call Kellen, you need, a hillbilly interpreter. That was great. That day we didn't know what they were saying.
I
He was
know.
like, he was like normal speaking to him. I was like, what? Was that what they said? That was hilarious. Hopefully we won't get any more cold days. Usually after the 5th of May, I mean the 10th of May, we don't get any more frost.
I don't know. It seems like it's been ridiculous this year.
Yeah, well, they do control the skies. You know that, right? It's weather wars out there. We do it to them, they do it to us. I don't know what the hell Carrie's talking about, but
Does anybody ever?
yeah, I consider that sucking up right there.
See at it again.
I think Carrie's got all the comments. Ooh. Let's see. Gary is too legit to quit. Hilarious. Look like a Latin king there, man. Black and gold. No, you better not go to Chicago.
Sweet home, Chicago.
That's right. Sweet home Chicago. What are you trying to do, Carrie? You trying to download that? Oh, now it worked for him. The 500th time. The link worked for me the first time I hit it, bro. You on your phone, Carrie? No, okay. It should still work though. It should drop what you're looking at here down and put the other video up without playing. I'm gonna have a shitty week while I'm gone. Shitty week or two. Let me see what we got over here. What are we doing, Muck?
I actually decided to take a look at what Finkel's talking about over at Todd's.
Oh,
Of course, it's all about me not understanding stuff.
yeah, you could play it over here if you wanted to. I don't mind. I mean, they're not taking my channel down. Let me see.
Clickety clickety clack.
Play a little bit of this over here. This shit is
Okay.
hilarious. This is for entertainment purposes only. This guy, you see where the cop is, right? He's got the car all the way down the boat launch. This guy has an RC car and a boat. And this cop's giving him shit. That's what they do.
You pulled over here in the water, sir. I ain't doing nothing but trying to have a good Saturday. You need to go mess with somebody that's doing drugs or something.
Got it! I lose track of my mind. Don't go so soon until you're mine. This will not end. I'm stopping time. Just me and you on time now.
You see, he's just putting the boat in there.
Yeah.
He's gonna tell me can't have the RC car over there.
Go get it so it don't hit you. So what's up? Why?
It's a real boat launch.
Okay, so I can go right over there and do it? All right.
It runs over your little toy. You're going to be hollering, and it's going to be your fault for leaving your little toy in the boat launch.
Yeah, I'm well aware of what I'm doing.
So,
But yeah, I just boat launch, you know, nobody was right here. I don't see the big deal. You must be bored today, but I appreciate it. I'm gonna go over there. Have a good day.
well, I tell you what, you got to have a permit to launch a boat.
What?
So if you want to play these,
Okay.
we can play these.
All right, sir. I don't
I'll write you a ticket for no boat launch permit.
for a toy. I mean, hey,
wanna make a big
if
deal
you
out
want,
of
I ain't making no big deal. You pulled over here in the water, sir. I ain't doing nothing but trying to have a good Saturday. You need to go mess with somebody that's doing drugs or something.
it. No, you need to leave.
Okay.
This is Madisonville property. You can go somewhere else and play with your toys.
Oh yes, sir. Okay. My guy.
Anyways, you get the gist. This guy, he's got nothing else better to do. This copper. You go give him a
Yeah.
ticket for launching that boat. We can't make this
Yeah,
shit up, folks. This shit is real. This shit happens every day with these coppers. The shit goes to their head. They get that power.
Do you have a permit?
You got a permit for that? It's a toy, man. I mean, really, he could go. I could see if there was, boat traffic and people there,
Yeah.
and he can go bother someone else that's actually committing a crime or whatever. This dude's he's out there with the kid, man. They're having a good time. And the kid,
Yeah, if he was like,
he's a young boy. The kid is, he's just one of those big kids,
yeah. If he was using the boat to like harass,
Right. That's what, yeah. So that, oh, look, you're trying to, but he's not doing that. There's a pontoon boat over there. He didn't even get close to it. That's what happens when they don't have anything else better to do. They'll come over and find a reason to harass you. Yeah, this was like 2 years ago. Yeah, the comments over here are great too.
Mm. Do, 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 do. Carrie, quit it out. Quit it out.
he turning into Carrie.
Are you working on something?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You gonna end the stream or you gonna keep it going? You know we're still streaming, right?
What was that?
We're still streaming. You know that, right? We didn't end the stream.
Yeah, I know. I know we kind of hit a lot of dead air there. I keep bouncing around looking at all kinds of stuff all over. I'm surprised anybody is still here.
Now it's down to 6. You had 7. There was 9 a little while ago.
Yeah, shouldn't have opened my mouth. It's Carrie's fault. He chases them all away.
Yeah. Spam in the chat. And we're back up.
Is that the hantavirus, Carrie? I saw people worried about that.
What does that do? What you get?
It's the latest thing they're all worried about people getting.
Is it like the flu, or what are we talking about?
I think so. I think it is one of those ones that you'll get from like rodent fleas and stuff.
Oh yes, yes, yeah, yeah. We were talking about that the other day. You know, my nephew that he was about 40 years old in Puerto Rico. He died from that shit, bro.
Really?
Yeah, he's an alcoholic, and he was living in his mother's house, and he would never clean. I guess he had a whole bunch of mice and shit in there, and he breathed that shit in and got sick and ended up dying from that.
Oh.
That was about 3 years ago, 4 years ago. This is one of the YouTubers that I watch. He works on a lot of old cars, and he got in his car and he was cleaning it out. He didn't put a mask on. He ended up in the hospital. He was pretty sick for a while. A couple of them have gotten it. They've learned to put a mask on before they go in those old cars and start, pulling panels and shit and dust and everything flying in the air and breathing that in.
Yeah. It's not the kind of thing you'd really think of usually.
It doesn't have to be a cruise boat. Maybe that did happen on there, Carrie, but it can happen anywhere. Could you imagine that running through New York City with all the rats that they have in New York?
Oh yeah.
That shit would be crazy. There's probably more rats than people in New York.
If Phil gets back, he might have some insights into it.
Oh, you don't catch it from the air? Is that what they're saying? I don't know. I don't know how it works, guys. I don't know. So what's How do you get it? I'm having sex with the rat. What are we doing? Is it pissing on your stuff and then it transfers to you, or? Yeah, that's the problem, Carrie. They're brainwashing you. You're just repeating what they're saying. You have to look that shit up, bro. The only thing I know that come off of a cruise boat was that the Legionnaire disease. Remember that? The American
Yeah.
Legion had that big cruise thing with the air conditioner.
Cruise, or was it a was it like a hull? But yeah, it was,
It was a cruise ship. It was a cruise ship. Yeah.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I believe it was a cruise ship. Yeah. Them being older, it's taking them out.
This says getting antivirus is considered rare and hard to contract. But it's highly serious when it occurs.
Yeah.
Typically requires direct exposure to infected rodent waste, urine,
Right.
and saliva. Usually when cleaning in closed spaces rather than casual contact. Human to human transmission is almost unheard of.
Okay.
So that's probably like that. When they're cleaning, they breathe that in.
Yeah, like the guys are in the car, right? Ripping those rugs out,
Yeah.
the back seats and shit. They're all full of rats in there. They build these nests, and the dust and everything goes up, and they breathe that shit in and end up getting that.
Like he said, like the news said, it's not an airborne virus, but the contaminated stuff becomes
Yeah,
airborne.
well, if you're touching it and you're
Yeah.
right in the vicinity of it, but I get what they mean. Like it it could probably blow over and not do nothing to you, but if you're directly on it, may be different. It's like anthrax, you can
Yeah.
you can see it on the table, but if you go touch it and mess with it, it may do something to you. Just want to leave it alone. So much shit out there that can kill you, though. It's ridiculous. The number one thing you have on your body is your skin. That protects you from a lot of stuff. As long as it doesn't pierce your skin, most of the time you're good.
That's a good question, Phil.
Work on your Spanish.
Actually, Ariel's the only one working on something. I'm just drifting around. I have no inspiration for anything to work on either.
No problemo. Oh, you're getting better at it. Okay. And you spell CSEA. Actually, you don't. Just SI.
Well, I don't know if you were here at the time, Phil, but Finkel said you do good work, but he was offended by the one about the potato name. He puts that out there that he's dating a woman whose husband is or is not in a coma or whatever, however you put it, but then he gets offended by people making vegetable jokes. Yeah. Finkel did used to have a sense of humor. Yeah, I saw Jeff went live.
What was that?
Phil said Jeff went live. I said, yeah, I saw that.
Oh, okay. Is he doing a review of the review?
No, he's doing Todd, but it's a different one.
Okay.
I went over and gave Jeff a like and stuff. I'm not listening. Kind of YouTube out. Just waiting for that damn Ariel to finally get done with what he's working on.
What happened?
So I'm waiting for you to get done with what you're working on.
Oh, I was just closing my eyes for a little bit in the back
Well,
and listening to see if it's any good or not. Give me a minute. Yeah, I don't got nothing good over there. I got some good shit, but it's for somebody else, not for me.
before you argue, before you waste your breath. Remember this. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Yeah. Let me tell you how that story goes. One summer morning in the field of gold, sun on the flowers, sweet and bold. A bee flew by with a basket of light, living on nectar, living life right. Then buzzed past the fly from the alley behind, circling garbage like treasure to find, landing on scraps in a rusted tin, thinking the smell was a place to begin. The bee said, friend, there's a garden nearby, rivers of honey if you just try, petals that drip with the purest gold, a sweeter life than the one you know. The fly just laughed, wiped crumbs from his feet. Why would I trade this delicious meat? The bee tried once, the bee tried twice, tried to offer a better life, but wisdom learns what pride won't see. Some ears refuse the honey. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some hearts don't hear the truth you bring, no matter how wise it sits. So save your wings, save your breath. Not every mouth fits. Oh. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. The bee spoke softly from a daisy throne. Friend, there's more than the world you've known. Fields of flavor and sky so wide. Why stay where the rock resides? But the fly kept dancing in garbage piles, calling decay a feast worthwhile. Buzzing in circles, proud and loud, king of the trash heap, ruler of crowds. The bee looked down at the sticky ground, realized truth don't always get found. Some souls love shadows, some love light, some chase flowers, some chase spite. The bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some minds choose mud over clarity, no matter the gift. So save your wings, save your breath. Not every battle fit. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some people love the sweetness, some people love the stain, some people chase the sunshine, some people dance in rain. You can open up the doorway, you can show them where to go, but you can't make a hungry fly taste the honey glow. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Wisdom knows when to fly away and let the lesson sit. So guard your time, guard your light, guard the nectar that you get. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. So next time someone argues just to argue, next time someone loves the mud more than the truth, remember to be and keep flying. If you know, you know. You know.
I like that.
Don't get no better than that. I forgot I had that one. I don't remember where I got it, if it's an actual song or I saw something and I copied it and then turned it into a song. But yeah, a bee knows better than a fly. Don't be a fly, folks. Be a bee. Oh, sorry, Carrie. We already know you're a fly. You can't help it. Flies do have their jobs that they do, whatever it is. I have no idea what it is. All I know is that they annoy the shit out of me.
I know. Phil said it sucked.
Yep. Glad he liked it. It's a little smooth song. We can change up the tone and make it sound a little, flies don't drive, they fly.
You ever wonder, like when a fly gets into your car and he gets out again like 20 miles away, what goes through its mind?
Yeah, where am I at? Do I have the GPS on? Do they get back? How fast does a fly fly? Does anyone know?
Mhm.
How high can it fly? Can it go up 30,000 feet? I don't know. I have no idea. Why would it? Oh. Try to put it back. This one. Yeah, Phil, I'll try some different styles. Let's see what I get.
I'd love to hear that in Sinatra's voice.
Let me see if I have. I closed it though. I do have a prompt. Where did I write that song at? Here it is. I found it. called Honey and Shit. That's the name of the song. It was from a quote that I got that I created that song. Cool.
before you argue, before you waste your breath. Remember this. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Yeah. Let me tell you how that story goes. One summer morning in a field of gold, sun on the flowers, sweet and bold. A bee flew by with a basket of light, living on nectar, living life right. Then buzzed past a fly from the alley behind, circling garbage like treasure to find, landing on scraps in a rusted tin, thinking the smell was a place to begin. The bee said, friend, there's a garden nearby, rivers of honey if you just try, petals that drip with the purest gold, a sweeter life than the one you know. The fly just laughed, wiped crumbs from his feet. Why would I trade this delicious meat? The bee tried once, the bee tried twice, tried to offer a better life, but wisdom learns what pride won't see. Some ears refuse the honey. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some hearts don't hear the truth you bring, no matter how wise it sits. So save your wings, save your breath. Not every mind will shift. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. The bee spoke softly from a daisy throne. Friend, there's more than the world you've known. Fields of flavor and skies so wide. Why stay where the rocks reside? But the fly kept dancing in garbage piles, calling decay a feast worthwhile, buzzing in circles, proud and loud, king of the trash heap, ruler of crowds. The bee looked down at the sticky ground, realized truth don't always get found. Some souls love shadows, some love light, some chase flowers, some chase spite. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some minds choose mud over clarity, no matter the gift. So save your wings, save your breath. Not every battle fits. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some people love the sweetness, some people love the stain, some people chase the sunshine, some people dance in rain. You can open up the doorway, you can show them where to go, but you can't make a hungry fly Taste the honey glow. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Wisdom knows when to fly away and let the lesson sit. So guard your time, guard your light, guard the nectar that you get. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. So next time someone argues just to argue, next time someone loves the mud more than the truth, remember the bee and keep flying.
Yeah, it's different. This is gonna be the singer. He'll be the character to sing the song, Muckster.
I was trying to get someone to go along with it.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it made such a short clip of it.
Carrie thinks it's beautiful.
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
Yep.
I did like that though. Sounds really cool that way.
Yeah, you can get whatever sounds you want out of it. No, you're not sucking up, bro. Sucking up is, oh, Finkel, you and Muckster both always stuck up for me. That's sucking up.
quick, let's hide while Carrie's gone.
Yeah.
Mm.
Before you argue, before you waste your breath, remember.
Wrong one.
Before you argue, the hell you argue? Before you waste your breath, remember this. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Yeah. Let me tell you how that story goes. One summer morning in a field of gold, the sun on the flowers, sweet and bold. A bee flew by with a basket of light, living on nectar, living life right. Then buzzed past a fly from the alley behind, circling garbage like treasure to find, landing on scraps in a rusted tin, thinking the smell was a place to begin. The bee said, friend, there's a garden nearby, rivers of honey if you just try, petals that drip with the purest gold, a sweeter life than the one you know. The fly just laughed, wiped crumbs from his feet. Why would I trade this delicious meat? The bee tried once, the bee tried twice, tried to offer a better life, but wisdom learns what pride won't see. Some ears refuse the honey. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some hearts don't hear the truth you bring, no matter how wise it sits. So save your wings, save your breath. Not every mind will shift. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. The bee spoke softly from a daisy throne. Friend, there's more than the world you've known. Fields of flavor and sky so wide. Why stay where the rot reside? But the fly kept dancing in garbage piles, calling decay a feast worth the while, buzzing in circles, proud and loud, king of the trash heap, ruler of crowds. The bee looked down at the sticky ground, realize truth don't always get found. Some souls love shadows, some love light, some chase flowers, some chase pride. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some minds choose mud over clarity, no matter the gift. So save your wings, save your breath. Not every battle fits. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some people love the sweetness, some people love the stain. Some people chase the sunshine, some people dance in rain. You can open up the doorway, you can show them where to go, but you can't make a hungry fly taste the honey glow. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Wisdom knows when to fly away and let the lesson sit. So guard your time, guard your life, guard the nectar that you get. Oh, bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. So next time someone argues just to argue, next time someone loves the mud more than the truth, remember the bee and keep flying.
Be white.
What you say?
You said that was Be White.
Yes, be white. Be white. That's right. His name is White too. That's what I named him. Finky White. You know, I got a million of them.
Before you argue, before you waste your breath, remember this. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Yeah. Let me tell you how that story goes. One summer morning in a field of gold, the sun on the flowers, sweet and bold. A bee flew by with a basket of light, living on nectar, living life right. Then buzzed past a fly from the alley behind, circling garbage like treasure to find, landing on scraps in a rusted tin, thinking the smell was a place to begin. The bee said, friend, there's a garden nearby, rivers of honey if you just try, petals that drip with the purest gold, a sweeter life than the one you know. The fly just laughed, wiped crumbs from his feet. Why would I trade this delicious meat? The bee tried once, the bee tried twice, tried to offer a better life, but wisdom learns what pride won't see. Some ears refuse the honey. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some hearts don't hear the truth you bring, no matter how wise it sits. So save your wings, save your breath. Not every mind will shift. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. The bee spoke softly from a daisy throne. Friend, there's more than the world you know. Fields of flavor and skies so wide. Why stay where the rock reside? But the fly kept dancing in garbage piles, caught in decay. A feast worthwhile, buzzing in circles, proud and loud, king of the trash heap, ruler of crowds. The bee looked down at the sticky ground, realized truth don't always get found. Some souls love shadows, some love light, some chase flowers, some chase fire. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some minds choose mud over clarity, no matter the gift. So save your wings, save your breath. Not every battle fits. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some people love the sweetness, some people love the stain, some people chase the sunshine, some people dance in rain. You can open up the doorway, you can show them where to go, but you can't make a hungry fly taste the honey glow. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Wisdom knows when to fly away and let the lesson sit. So guard your time, guard your light, guard the nectar that you get. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. So next time someone argues just to argue, next time someone loves the mud more than the truth, remember the bee and keep flying.
You're muted.
Yeah, I wasn't talking.
Just checking.
I'm still here. I got another one. I got more of them. I'm not gonna play them all. But... Alan is here.
Before you argue, before you waste your breath, remember this. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Yeah, let me tell you how that story goes. One summer morning in a field of gold, sun on the flowers, sweet and bold. A bee flew by with a basket of light, living on nectar, living life right. Then buzz past the fly from the alley behind, circling garbage like treasure to find, landing on scraps in a rusted tin, thinking the smell was a place to begin. The bee said, friend, there's a garden nearby, rivers of honey if you just try, petals that drip with the purest gold, a sweeter life than the one you know. The fly just laughed, white crumbs from his feet. Why would I trade this delicious meat? The bee tried once, the bee tried twice, tried to offer a better life, but wisdom learns what pride won't see. Some ears refuse the honey. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some hearts don't hear the truth you bring, no matter how wise it sits. So save your wings, save your breath. Not every mind will shift. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. The bee spoke softly from a daisy throne. Friend, there's more than the world you've known. Fields of flavor in sky so wide. Why stay where the rot reside? But the fly kept dancing in garbage piles, calling decay a feast worthwhile. Buzzing in circles, proud and loud, king of the trash heap, ruler of crowds. The bee looked down at the sticky ground, realized truth don't always get found. Some souls love shadows, some love light, some chase flowers, some chase spite. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some minds choose mud over clarity, no matter the gift. So save your wings, save your breath. Not every battle fits. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some people love the sweetness, some people love the stain, some people chase the sunshine, some people dance in rain. You can open up the doorway, you can show them where to go, but you can't make a hungry fly taste the honey glow. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Wisdom knows when to fly away, and let the lesson sit. So guard your time, guard your light, guard the nectar that you get. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. So next time someone argues just to argue, next time someone loves the mud more than the truth, remember the bee and keep flying, 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 flying.
That one wasn't bad. But you know,
Yeah.
the process of making a song could be 50, 60 of these before you get the sound that you like. Just saying. Let's see what else I got. I got another one. I think I got something funky over there.
Well, guess what I got?
What
A
you got?
goddamn fly.
Kill it.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Kill that bastard. Looking for a song to play for Carrie, but I don't remember the name of it.
Was it Carrie Sucks?
Yep. How'd you know?
It's one of my favorite tunes.
Carrie sucks. He really, really sucks. Nope. No idea where it's at.
Before you argue, before you waste your breath, remember this. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly. Yeah. Let me tell you how that story goes. One summer morning in a field of gold, sun on the flowers, sweet and bold. A bee flew by with a basket of light, living on nectar, living life right. Then buzz past a fly from the alley behind, circling garbage like treasure to find. Landing on scraps in a rusted tin, thinking the smell was a place to begin. The bee said, friend, there's a garden nearby, rivers of honey if you just try. Petals that drip with the purest gold, a sweeter life than the one you know. The fly just laugh, wipe crumbs from his feet. Why would I trade this delicious meat? The bee tried once, the bee tried twice, tried to offer a better life, but wisdom learns what pride won't see. So he has refused the honey. Oh yeah, a bee does not waste his energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some hearts don't hear the truth you bring, no matter how wise it sits. So save your wings, save your breath. Not every mind will shift. A bee does not waste its energy. No, trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Yeah. The bee spoke softly from a daisy throne. Friend, there's more than the world you've known. Fields of flavor and sky so wide, wide. Stay where the rock reside. But the fly kept dancing in garbage piles, calling decay a feast worthwhile. Buzzing in circles, proud and loud. King of the trash heap, ruler of crowds. The bee looked down at this sticky ground. Realize truth don't always get found. Some souls love shadows, some love light. Some chase flowers, some chase fight. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some minds choose mud over clarity, no matter the gift. So save your wings, save your breath. Not every battle fits. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some people love the sweetness, some people love the same. Some people chase the sunshine, some people dance in rain. You can open up the doorway, you can show them where to go, but you can't make a hungry fly taste the honey glow. A bee does not trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Wisdom knows when to fly away and let the lesson sit. So guard your time, guard your life, guard the nectar that you get. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. So next time someone argues just to argue, next time someone loves the mud more than the truth, remember to be and keep flying.
If you give me a minute, I think I found the song about Terry you were looking for. Carrie, Carrie, baby, Carrie, Carrie, baby, Carrie, baby, Carrie, baby. Well, you live in Kentucky.
Is that the
And
one?
then
Is
the
that the one you
Christians-
found? The one you're singing?
No,
It sounded good. Yeah, I'll let you bring it up. I'm gonna just have this here set up. That's how the AI wants to spell it every time. I like that spelling better, anyways.
well, yeah, well, you always talk to yours. I type it.
Yeah. Just like Nikki, it doesn't spell it, it spells it different with two Ks.
Yeah. This thing's running slow.
You got a song or you got a video?
Yes.
Yes, to both. Okay. Awesome.
Yeah, it's the videos that slows things down.
Well, it's poop. You know, the flies on the poop, and that happens.
I put very minimal words in. I let the AI make up the song. So we'll see what it looks like.
You know, I'm going to delete all these songs that I just made, but I'm going to keep my original one. I actually like my original one.
So the bee doesn't waste its time convincing the fly that honey's better than shit. But on the other hand, you know that the fly thinks that the bee is nuts.
Right. But the beast telling him there's a better place for you to go, you know, get your eat on. He was like, no, I'm eating meat. Carrie, spit it out. It's not meat. It's poop.
What the hell is that? This video looks like it's going to do some weird shit.
Well, fits in with Carrie. He's weird.
It's interesting. I told it to make it 60 seconds long. It says it's at the current timestamp of 30 seconds, but then it also says it's only 24% done. Should it be 50% done?
I have no idea. You want me to
Like I said, it's funny. A lot of times with this, it'll be going like slow, like that, 12%, 40, and then it'll hit 40 and it'll go, boom, done.
Yeah, mine does that. What is that song? I know that song. It's Mr. Leno, ain't it?
Well,
Whatever you was singing over there.
I was just like, I don't think it was anything. I just like went,
No,
I wasn't meaning to.
sounded like something on you.
Yeah, it does kind of seem like it would be part of something, doesn't it?
Yeah. Hurry up, Kerry. We don't got time for you. Feeding the cat. What kind of bullshit is that, bro? Who feeds the cat? I thought they were.
Send them out to find mice.
I thought they were self-sufficient. They did their own thing, man. They didn't need people. What kind of bullshit is that? I think
It's the whole
someone
reason to
scammed
have
you.
a cat.
I think you got scammed. Scammed into
You got a
thinking you had a
defective
good
cat.
pet.
Damn, come on, video. I'm getting paranoid now that it'll get to like 75% and then go, oh, I'm sorry, but there's been a
Right.
problem.
Nope, not these. Nope, not these. What? These nuts? Are you trying to be a comedian?
What is that? Yeah.
Where are the fireworks? Set them off while we play the music. What is the name of it? I know the name of the song. I just can't remember it at the moment. I think that's one of the Beethoven songs.
Yeah, it does sound like something like
Yeah,
that.
it's a Beethoven.
Yeah. I think it's called The March of the Crooked Teeth.
Are those horses? I can't tell. I can't tell with this black screen.
So I kept clicking over to Todd's and I would listen for a minute or so, and it seemed like he was very determined to make everything sound bad. That, oh yeah, I think Muckster was being disrespectful there, and
Oh, was you? Thought you let him talk. I don't know.
yeah, I think so. Okay. So we'll see what this is. I didn't listen to the song or anything. This one's for you, Carrie.
Carrie backed his truck into a Kentucky creek. Left the tailgate down and lost my favorite rod. He's got a talent for breaking things just by looking at him the wrong way, the wrong way. Carrie sucks, yeah, he's a total disaster. Moving slow while the world goes faster. He's a bluegrass headache in a mesh back hat. But man, we wouldn't have it any other way. He tried to help me paint the barn red.
Well, that sucks.
Wow. Yeah.
Dude, I know why it took so long. You actually got Carrie to do all that for you. He really does all those faces.
Let's see if the lyrics. No. Where are the lyrics? The lyrics disappeared on me. I wanted to see if the lyrics continued on from there. Let's see. There's a thing about helping me paint the barn red. Oh, there it is. Yep.
You got it? You gotta bring
There's
this one
supposed to be
down.
more after that. Good.
Or you got the video or you got the song?
No, I said go ahead with. I thought you said you had something to bring up.
Oh, it's just a song
I just
for
found
Carrie.
the song was supposed to go longer. I guess since I told it 60 seconds, I thought it would make the song 60 seconds. But
Right.
anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I might get banned from the channel for playing this, but we'll play it anyways. Let's see if I can make it a little bigger. Hold on.
You can't touch me. This is illegal. Why you putting hands on me? Yeah. They said stay back, hands pressed on my chest. But I'm standing on truth, I ain't moving a step. Yeah, they crowded my space, trying to silence the word. But the louder they push, the more it's heard. Don't come back, yeah, that's what they say. But the gospel don't clock out, it don't fade away. Call it business, I call it fear in disguise. When light hits dark, yet darkness gets loud, it cries. You put hands on me, cause you know I won't swing. That's the cost of the cross, that's the weight that I bring. Christ said love, even enemies too. So I stand right here, what you want me to do? They hated him first, yeah, that's what he said. Crown full of thorns, blood, he bled. If they mock the king, when his name lives on inside of you. You can't touch the truth, even if you try. You can bruise the flesh, but the word won't die. They can push, they can curse, they can crucify, but we still gon' stand and testify. Can't touch the truth. Let them say what they say. We walk through the fire. We don't run away. If they came for him, they coming our way. But we carry that cross anyway. Pharisees watching, plotting his fall. Mad cause he broke what they built his law. He healed on Sabbath, disposed they lies, so they traded truth just to keep their bride. Yeah, they called it blasphemy. Said he was equal with God, now they had to see. Dragged him in chains to the government seat. Twisted the truth just to claim defeat. Pilate washed hands but still let it ride. Crowd yelled crucified, truth crucified. Mocked and beaten, thorns in his head. But every drop of blood was something he said. All who live godly will suffer the same. If they persecuted me, they will do it to you. Still, Stephen fell with the stones raining down. Still saw heaven while they took him out. Paul in chains, but the letter still spread. You can lock the man, not the words he said. This ain't new, it's the path we walk from the early church to the city block. Different times, same spirit of hate, same close hearts, same still fate. Middle East, yeah, they dying today for the same good news I'm preaching your way. So if I get pushed, man, what is that compared to a life that they never get back? You can't touch me. This is illegal. Why you put your hands on me? I'm not fighting back. I'm a Christian. You can't touch the truth, even if you try. You can bruise the flesh, but the word won't die. They can push, they can curse, they can crucify, but we still gon' stand and testify. Can't touch the truth. Let them say what they say. We walk through the fire. We don't run away. If they hate for him, they coming our way. But we carry that cross anyway. Yeah. It's the cross. It's the road. It's the call, yeah. Standing in low while the world wants war. They can hate, they can strike, they can do what they do, but the truth still standing. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. You know.
You know, Carrie. I like that song. I took a little clip from that guy's. He had a little short video. I took all his words and I made that whole song. I used a little bit of his video there. Yeah, I got a bunch of gospel songs, Carrie. I just don't play them. I play them in the car, play them for my wife. Let's see what else I got.
I don't think that one said fuck Carrie enough.
It didn't. It wanted to, but it just didn't. He's over there hearing noises. He's crazy.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take off
Yep.
before Carrie tries to talk to us again. I just realized we're still live.
I told you we were live, man.
I know. Just, I mean, obviously we wouldn't have been able to be talking to Carrie if we weren't. Yeah, let's see people review this.
Yeah. Oh, why did they play the
Yeah.
same song 500 times, 5 different ways? Whatever. 'Cause that's what we do.
Well, I'm going to hit the good night button then.
All right, guys. We'll see you when we see you.
This is an outro, there are many like it, but this one is mine. Not louder, not brighter, just ours. A place where the lights dim a little and the voices get honest, or at least honest enough for YouTube. Thanks for being here, no really, whether you stayed the whole ride or just wandered in by accident, looking for something else and decided this chaos was acceptable. We appreciate it. Muckster, they say he's a tyrant, he says he's not. The truth probably sits somewhere in a folding chair, watching both sides argue and laughing under its breath. Ariel, somewhere behind the curtain, turning noise into something that almost makes sense, like a magician. Like a magician who traded its for rhythm, for rhythm. Kill time, don't let the easy grin fool you. There's a mind working there, quiet, sharp, intuitive, like a pocket knife that's been around long enough to know when to stay closed and when to cut through the nonsense. And Nikki, yeah, Nikki is just Nikki. If you know, you know. If you don't, you'll find out when it's too late. You can come in and enjoy the show, or not. Sit back, say nothing, chat with friends, pretend we're background noise to whatever your night really is. Because this isn't just a show, it's a doorway that never quite closes. You never know who's gonna walk through. Maybe a strong, independent Australian with a heart that refuses to quit. Maybe an Alaskan frontier spirit who doesn't recognize the word surrender. Maybe a Canadian with a thing for spiders. We're not asking questions. Or someone from Kentucky who just really likes deer and isn't apologizing for it. It's a strange mix, it's supposed to be, but you won't find haters here. Not if we can help it, because the rule is simple, easy to remember, harder to explain. Everyone is welcome until they ain't.